Hello, hello. We are here. Some more Dragon Age Origins. We're in the tavern right now. I just got Liliana. More to do in Lord of the Ring before we move on. Getting my coffee set up here. Probably should do that before stream, but you know. Procrastination. Okay. All right, let's get started here. Check out this old guy. Thanks for the lurk, Blue. Appreciate it. Anybody who does watch this, please follow Little Blue Mazzotti. She is fantastic, and I love when she sings in her streams. Spectacular. All right, I'm a mage. Okay. This is kind of my favorite squad right here a little bit. All right, let's talk to this guy.
You're here about food. Take it up with that bleeding runt by the chantry. I got other gear to sell.
Got
A whole mess of refugees come in and leave near every night. All have hungry bellies, sad tales, and mementos for barter. I sold that bleeding merchant outside about half my larder 2 weeks back, and now he's charging outrageous sums for all my food.
Don't worry about him. I took care of it.
You did? Well, I don't know what to say to that. Thanks.
Let me see what you've got. Lightning rod. Perhaps. Lyrium potion recipe. Let's do it. I'm a mage. I need that. Get some gifts, I guess. Let's sell this. I always forget. I got them. So we can sell those. Sell some of this stuff too. Not delirium dust. Not the flask. We're good, I think. Oh, you still got
You're here
a
about
quest.
food. Take it up with that bleeding runt by the chantry. I got other gear to sell.
Know of any well-paying work in Lothering?
Check the chanter's board by the chantry. There's good jobs there. I don't suppose you know anything about poison.
A little bit. I have dabbled in such things.
I figured if I kept asking, I'd find someone. I'd pay good coin for some simple poison. Something to slow them beasties down or make them think twice.
I'll see what I can
Thanks. I might have some ingredients in stock. Don't really know what you need. Any luck with that poison? Or you here to see my stock?
What kind of poison is he looking for? I don't remember. Got some extract. Oh, I have 4 of those already. Oh. Can't make it. I need Morgan. Oh, okay. I guess not. Here we go.
Any luck with that poison? Or you here to see my stock? Splendid! If those beasties come on my land, I hope it teaches them a lesson. Yeah, enough gold to cover any of your expenses and then some, hey?
Really think that's gonna stop some darkspawn, but okay, whatever.
Please, I must continue playing, else I earn no coin tonight. I'm trying to listen to the bard's song. Can we speak when they're done?
As I live and breathe, you're the Grey Warden everyone's been talking about. I represent the Blackstone Irregulars. We're a mercenary company that fell on hard times after the war with Orlais. I'm sure you know that times are getting worse every day. With your help, the Irregulars could be of use to Ferelden once more.
Alright, how
Our
can I be of
leaders
service?
thought you might be willing to help. Each of our posts in Ferelden will contain letters addressed to you. Unlike most who work with us, you're getting letters straight from Raelnor and Tauran, our leaders. I hope this tells you how highly the Irregulars regard the Grey Wardens.
I'll take a look.
Thank you. When you've completed a mission, just return to me or any of our members stationed at an Irregulars post. We'll make sure your efforts are rewarded. Maker's blessings light your path.
Scrapping the barrel, scraping the barrel. Here you will find 3 letters. Deliver them to conscripts. They took loans from the Blackstone Irregulars and now they're calling them in. That's pretty much what's happening. This is going to take a little while. Redcliffe Lothering is here, and Denerim. So I got to do Lothering now, or I'm going to fail the quest, obviously. Deserters who stole supplies. This is going to take a while as well. But there's one here. Talk to the
Gonna
bartender.
make more trouble? We've about all we can stand in Lothering now.
I mean, sorry about the mess.
They had it coming, and they were trouble enough themselves. So long as you don't start more, I won't get excited. Right then, name's Denial. Sorry I can't chat much. As you see, we've a full house.
I don't suppose you have any rooms. He just said full house. Have you heard any rumors?
I hear that Tyr Loghain, the regent, is calling for new levies of troops. He wants to rebuild the army we lost at Astagar. Thing is, there's not a lot of spare men to be found. Out of Dragon's Peak, there's press gangs roaming around, grabbing any free man they can lay their hands on. Anything else I can get you?
Who were those men I fought exactly?
When Tyr Loghain marched by, he left those fellas behind to look for Grey Wardens. I suppose that's you.
Okay. Yes, it is.
I have no qualm with you, whatever the Tyrn says. My grandfather served. Your secret's safe with me. What can I get you then? Look around.
Let's ask him.
People are sleeping on the floors and in the attic. That's how many rooms I don't have.
Okay, I'll be going.
Luck speed your way.
I thought I can get a drink, but I guess not.
I'll have no fighting in my kitchen. Out with you.
Mushroom. Once I steal some ingredients for myself, I'll leave.
It's done.
Probably gonna have Liliana with me the whole time, so.
So how is it that Terran Loghain survived when even the Grey Wardens didn't make it out of that place down south?
I heard he saw just in time what those Grey Wardens were doing and saved his men. He's a hero, that's what he is.
Too bad he couldn't save poor King Kaelin. Blast those Grey Wardens, they deserve what they got and more.
I'll say. First they drag the king down there, and then they throw him to the wolves. It's no wonder it all went bad.
Excuse me?
Greetings, my lord. Greetings, my lord.
So Terran
Bastards.
Loghain is the new regent? Isn't that a good thing?
I heard that he may have had something to do with the king's death.
But I thought Darkspawn killed the king. That doesn't make any sense.
It's probably political nonsense. We'll be lucky if they don't burn down the entire country fighting over the throne.
Bunch of
Did you speak to
bastards.
that knight yesterday? Said he was from Redcliffe.
He talked to everyone in the tavern. How are we supposed to know where the urn of sacred ashes is? Well,
A lean harvest, and so many mouths to feed.
Need more flasks.
Have any luck finding herbs in the woods?
It needs him. Here you go.
This will help many people. You're a good sort, you know.
Thanks.
Thanks for the poultices. They may save some lives.
What now?
I want to go home.
Okay.
How dare you accuse me of thievery?
I saw you take the supplies from my car.
Your grassland eyes are inept. A chastened would never stoop to petty theft. You marsh folk are all thieves and liars. Enough! People here are already desperate and frightened. They don't need you two coming to blows. But what about my food? I said enough! That marshman stole from me, I know it! The carnage we left in the wilds was horrifying.
You do not seem a refugee. Were you part of the army?
Sadly, yes.
Basitisra. Basitisra. Marade starit. Merade twasit. Aban. You aren't one of my captors. I will not amuse you any more than I have the other humans. Leave me in peace.
You're a prisoner. Who put you here?
I'm in a cage, am I not? I've been placed here by the Chantry.
The revered mother said he slaughtered an entire family, even the children.
It is as she says. I am Sten of the Beresad, the vanguard of the Kunari peoples.
Jay Mixink, pleased to meet you.
You mock me. Or you show manners I have not come to expect in your lands. Though it matters little now, I will die soon enough.
This is a proud and powerful creature, trapped as prey for the Darkspawn. If you cannot see a use for him, I suggest releasing him for mercy's sake alone.
Mercy? I wouldn't have expected that from you.
I would also suggest that Alistair take his place in the cage.
Yes, that's what I would have expected.
I suggest you leave me to my fate.
I find myself in need of skilled help.
No doubt. What help do you seek?
I am sworn to defend the land against the Blight.
The Blight? Are you a Grey Warden, then?
Yes, I am.
Surprising. My people have heard legends of the Grey Warden's strength and skill. Though I suppose not every legend is true.
Wow. Would the revered mother let you free?
Perhaps if you told her the Grey Wardens need my assistance, it seems as likely to bring my death as waiting here.
All right.
Farewell, then.
To be left here to starve? Or to be taken by the Darkspawn? No one deserves that. Not even a murderer.
I mean, a murderer would deserve that, but I need him. Fighting a war here.
I have a wonder, Alistair, if you will indulge me.
Do I have a choice?
Of the two of you that remain, are you not the senior Grey Warden here? I find it curious that you allow another to lead while you follow.
You find that curious, do you?
In fact, you defer to a new recruit. Is this the policy of the Grey Wardens, or simply a personal one?
What do you want to hear? That I prefer to follow? I do.
You sound so very defensive.
Couldn't you crawl into a bush somewhere and die? That would be great, thanks.
All right. Okay.
What's next?
Rob his chest.
Don't suppose you're looking to buy something? All right. Just don't buy everything up.
Only that guy inside the pub. He's the only one that had flasks. Bought those trap triggers for no reason. I might have to start using that stuff though.
Greetings, Grey Warden. What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about the imprisoned Qunari?
I was there at the farmhold. The beast stood there, wet with the blood of the children. He didn't even deny slaughtering them. The revered mother ordered him caged. She has more mercy than I do. But perhaps she is right, and the Maker has love for all his creations, even the Qunari.
Are you in charge here? Is there a way he could be released?
You can ask the revered mother. I say let him rot until the Darkspawn claim him.
Okay.
Travel safely, and may the Maker watch over you.
There's the person. From the Blackstone Irregulars. Maybe they're in the Chantry? I don't know.
Yes?
Give her that Andraste symbol.
That's a wonderful thought. I don't know what to say.
How about thank you? Jeez. Why did I give that to her? Boy, it's also a mage and needs another ring. What do I got? Gotta keep the main character alive first. Seeker Circle. Know what that means now. Here we go.
Yes? What can I do for you?
I have a letter for you from the Blackstone
I
Irregulars.
knew this time would come. I should have listened to my sister. Sure, sign the paper, she said. You'll enjoy some coin now, but they'll be back. I guess I'll see you on the front lines.
Good day, Sister Leliana. I'm surprised to see you're still in Lothering.
It is good to see you as well, Your Reverence.
I do not recognize your companion. Greetings. Will you be making a donation to the Chantry? Our need has never been greater.
Who are you?
I am the revered mother of this Chantry. Traditionally, those who seek my blessing tithe first.
Tied to the Chantry? Are you joking?
A great number of people could be fed and clothed for a fraction of your finery. But you must do as your heart wills. What can I do for you, then?
I'm a Grey Warden, and I need your
help. A Grey
help.
Warden? Here? Oh dear. You put me in a difficult position. You must know that Tairn Loghain declared the Grey Wardens to be outlaws.
So I have heard. But it is Loghain who betrayed the king.
Tairn Loghain? That is as hard for me to believe as his condemnation of the Wardens. There is a price on your head. Lay low, and I promise to keep your presence a secret. That is the best I can do. Now, if there is nothing else?
I want that Qunari. Oh, let me ask, can you provide any help to the Grey Wardens at all?
I cannot help you without risking the safety of this village and Chantry. The best I can do is keep your presence a secret. I am sorry. Now, if there is nothing else?
All right, let's ask Bastien.
It might have been kinder to execute him, but I leave his fate to the Maker. Why does he interest you?
Is there any way I could convince you to release him?
Then his next victims might count you and me as their murderers.
I have come to return him to his people. Persuade/lie. I was thinking you might release him into my custody.
And what do you say on this, Leliana? You know your friend better than I.
These are unusual times, Your Reverence. With us, the Qunari might do some good. I am sure of it, in fact.
Were things not so desperate? Very well, I trust you. Take these keys to his cage and make her watch over you.
Thank you, Your Reverence. Your trust is not misplaced.
Thank you. Curious how many people actually escaped Lothering before the Darkspawn got here. I don't know why most of them stayed here so long.
I'm wondering, Morrigan, do you believe in the Maker?
Certainly not. I've no primitive fear of the moon, such that I must place my faith in tales so that I may sleep at night.
But this can't all be an accident. Spirits, magic, all these wondrous things around us, both dark and light. You know these things exist.
The fact of their existence does not presuppose an intelligent design by some absentee father figure.
So it is all random then. A happy coincidence that we are all here.
Attempting to impose order over chaos is futile. Nature is, by its very nature, chaotic.
I don't believe that. I believe we have a purpose. All of us.
Yours, apparently, being to...
I've got a cousin in the Templars. He said...
Need some flasks.
But I still don't have food to sell.
It's fine. Need some more flasks. So I'm gonna be making my own lyrium and health potions. from now on. I feel like as much as I can at least. And I was about to say he got a lot, an unlimited amount. Let's get 20. That's good. This. Let's go. All right. Let's get Stan.
What's to be done? What can we do?
Just keep your head down, that's what. And you'll...
I'm unable to do that.
You wish something more of me?
I have the key to open your cage.
I confess, I did not think the priestess would part with it.
Does it matter? You can be free. I agreed to release you into my custody.
So be it. Set me free and I will follow you against the Blight.
Very well. I'll let you out.
So it is done. I will follow you into battle. In doing so, I shall find my atonement.
What if you don't lead to atonement? If you annoy me? No. Thank you, Stan. Glad to have you with us.
May we proceed? I am eager to be elsewhere.
I will not take him with me. Not while we're in this village. Alright, let's get to doing some stuff out here. Herbs here.
What do you wish of me?
Just like you wanted.
This should be easy enough. Let's get done. On it. You never had a chance. Right.
All right, that's it. And that's...
I never liked this part.
This should be easy enough. Show me what you got! Right. Down with you.
This here's the spray.
On it.
You should run while you can.
Time for some fun.
Enough!
Down you go. As you wish. Let's get started.
And the leader has some decent gear, you know, for the beginning of the game here.
I finished.
All right, let's get Liliana. I want her to use a bow. I want to change her tactics. Aggressive, ranged, yep. I can get a specialization. Do I want to be a blood mage? Kind of want to be an arcane warrior. I love being an arcane warrior. Shapeshifter, no thanks. I did that before. I don't really care about changing into different animals. Healer. Let me
Got it.
Oh, well, big damage when you use attacks. I don't know yet. Let's leave the level up. I'm leaning towards Arcane Warrior. Like the idea of it.
What do you need?
I'm trying to talk to you right now.
Only one shall stand. Less fighting, more dying. Right.
the good game.
Away with you, foul creatures! Leave us alone! Right.
I'm getting a call. All right, I had to take a call. Let's get back into this.
Mighty timely
Run while you
arrival
can.
there, my friend. I'm much obliged. The name's Bodon Feddick, merchant and entrepreneur. This here is my son, Sandal. Say hello, my boy.
Hello.
Road's been mighty dangerous these days. Mind if I ask what brings you out here? Perhaps we're going the same way.
I doubt you want to travel with a Grey Warden.
Grey Wardens? My, that does rather explain a lot. No offence, but I suspect there's more excitement on your path than my boy and I can handle. Allow me to bid you farewell and good fortune, though.
Goodbye.
Now then, let's get this mess cleaned up, shall we?
Blood Mage. Sealed letter. Left for calm regrets.
We'll be off as soon as this mess is cleaned up. Thank you kindly for all your assistance.
We done heard what was said. You're a warden. I don't know if you killed King Kalen, and make her forgive me, I don't care. But that bounty on your head could feed a lot of hungry bellies. Attack!
Enemies approaching! Softly here.
Let this go. Have at you!
Right.
Man. That's what they wanted.
So let's talk about your mother for a moment.
I'd rather talk about your mother.
Well, there's nothing to talk about. And besides, isn't your mother a scary witch who lives in the middle of a forest? Much more interesting.
To you, perhaps. You would find the moss growing upon a stone interesting.
You know what's more interesting than that? Apostates, mages outside of the tower. That's illegal, you know.
You did not read that in a book somewhere, did you? I hope the small letters did not strain you overmuch.
Oh, we could not talk about your mother. That works for me.
Let him take notice and shine upon thee, for thou hast done his work this day.
Okay, 3 sovereigns. Gold sovereigns. I don't know if the silvers and the coppers. When bears attack, a last keepsake. I never finished the Oblivion remaster. I'm just not remembering that. Gotta do that too one of these days. So many games on the back burner. At least need to give Alistair a level up here. Want exactly what I need. Oops.
Can't we just say shoo or something?
You had it coming. No quarter! This should be easy enough.
Be careful! You forced our hand.
Is that all you've got?
Run while you can. I got it.
This is that boy's mother, I know it. Found the body of the boy's mother and have recovered her keepsake. Hate not being able to save people, you know, but how it is.
Uh-oh. Prepare to have your ankles gnawed on.
This should be easy enough. On it.
It's not one of the bears in Inquisition.
What now?
The path of righteousness is full of hardship, but the Maker smiles upon its travelers. And the stars stood still, the winds did quiet, and all animals of earth and air held their breath. All was silent in prayer and thanks.
Okay. Is that it? Let's see. Since I'm a mage, I think I'm going to do Broken Circle first. It's gonna be long, I guess, a bit tedious, but that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Broken Circle, and I'm gonna do Red Cliff. Then I'll do Paragon of her kind, and then Nature of the Beast. That's the order I'm going to do this playthrough in. I just don't know what kind of mage I want to be. I'm still thinking about it. I did everything here? I think I did. I got the guy from the Blackstone Irregulars. Peter, what's it?
And Andraste came unto them, saying,
We found someone
"Though the
sneaking in
danger
our
great,
fields, in the hay."
mountain high, have faith, for the Maker listens and smiles upon us."
I don't think I need anything else. Can't give this lady any
I hope
traps.
more soldiers make it out of Ostagar. So much tragedy.
You freed that creature from its cage. Do you honestly think we need more killers on the loose?
The Darkspawn? Yeah.
We're planning on running that mine until the last minute. Felaron's orders.
Felaron. The lord of this land. What's this back here? A ring. So somebody valuables. All right, let's get out of here. All right, here we go.
Bad dreams, huh? Well, it is real, sort of. You see, part of being a Grey Warden is being able to hear the Darkspawn. That's what your dream was, hearing them. The Archdemon, it talks to the Horde, and we feel it just as they do. That's why we know this is really a blight.
See, Archdemon. Is that a dragon?
I don't know if it's really a dragon, but it sure looks like one. But yes, that's the Archdemon. It takes a bit, but eventually you can block the dreams out. Some of the older Grey Wardens say they can understand the Archdemon a bit, but I sure can't. Anyhow, when I heard you thrashing around, I thought I should tell you. It was scary at first for me, too.
Okay. Let's see. I'm not frightened. Any other surprises I should know?
Other than dying young and the whole defeat the Blight alone thing, no. I'm all tapped out for surprises. Anyhow, you're up now, right? Let's pull up camp and get a move on.
Yeah, I forgot about getting shale. What do I want to be? I think we're going with the Arcane Warrior. I get another specialization. I could probably still do Blood Mage once I have like a lot more durability. Let's do that. A lot of things open to me now, but let's go ahead and armor up Stan, who we just got first. Where did I get the Oathkeeper from? Did I get it as a reward? I can't even remember. For these fire arrows. I don't need that. This Darkspawn staff is better than what my staff I got from the circle. So let's put that away. Alright, I'm Arcane Warrior. I'm gonna need more magic power.
I'm unable to do that.
Let's talk to everybody.
What do you need?
You want to talk about Duncan?
You don't have to do that. I know you didn't know him as long as I did.
Just thought you might need to talk. It doesn't mean I don't mourn his loss.
I should have handled it better. Duncan warned me right from the beginning that this could happen. Any of us could die in battle. I shouldn't have lost it, not when so much is riding on us, not with the Blight and... and everything. I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. No harm done, Alistair.
I'd like to have a proper funeral for him. Maybe once this is all done, if we're still alive. I don't think he had any family to speak of.
Got kind of a nosebleed there. He had you.
I suppose he did. It probably sounds stupid, but part of me wishes I was with him, in the battle. I feel like I abandoned him.
He saved your life by sending you to the tower.
I know. I think he came from High Ever, or so he said. Maybe I'll go up there sometime. See about putting up something in his honor. I don't know. Have you had someone close to you die? Not that I mean to pry, I'm just...
I've lost enough to know what you're going through. No, not really. Not since I went to the tower.
That must have felt a lot like when I got sent to the Chantry. You mages don't even get a say in the matter, after all. Thank you. Really, I mean it. It was good to talk about it, at least a little.
Anytime, Alistair. Maybe I'll go to High Ever with you when you go.
I'd like that. So would he, I think.
My boy, Alistair.
Yes?
I'd like to talk.
Well, here I am.
The visions of yours. Let's ask about the Chantry Cloister.
It was a life suited for contemplation. In the cloister, away from the fuss and the flurry of the cities, I found peace. And in that stillness, I could hear the Maker. But it was not perfect. Some of my Chantry fellows were condescending. That is the nature of religious folk, I suppose.
Condescending, how
When
so?
I talked about my beliefs, that the Maker reveals himself in the beauty of his world, they treated me with disdain. They want to believe that he's gone, so that when he turns his gaze on them, it means they are special, chosen. He cannot possibly have love for all, the sick and the weary, the beggars and the fools.
Let's see. I really want the Maker looking on me anyway. What did you say to them?
What can I say to them? What they believe is what the Chantry says, and the Chantry is infallible, yes? Maybe I am wrong. But it is the Maker's place to decide if I am worthy, not men, not the Chantry. But there is work to be done, and I have talked enough for now.
still doing some stuff for work. I know I have a problem, but you know. Second here, if I can just. All right. I need to remember to settle things before I start streaming. But lucky it wasn't anything major.
Yes?
I was not paying attention to what
Well,
you said.
Here I am.
This vision of yours.
I knew this would come up sooner or later. I don't know how to explain, but I had a dream. In it, there was an impenetrable darkness. It was so dense, so real. And there was a noise, a terrible, ungodly noise. I stood on a peak and watched as the darkness consumed everything. And when the storm swallowed the last of the sun's light, I fell, and the darkness drew me in.
Okay.
When I woke, I went to the Chantry's gardens, as I always do. But that day, the rose bush in the corner had flowered. Everyone knew that bush was dead. It was grey and twisted and gnarled, the ugliest thing you ever saw. But there it was, a single beautiful rose. It was as though the Maker stretched out his hand to say, even in the midst of this darkness, there is hope and beauty. Have faith.
All right, that's wishful thinking, Leliana. This made you want to help me?
In my dream, I fell, or maybe I jumped. I'd do anything to stop the Blight. I know that we can do it. There are so many good things in the Maker's world. How can I sit by while the Blight devours everything?
blight is the Maker's punishment, will you defy him? I'm not saying that. I suppose I couldn't sit by either. The Chantry says the Maker has left us. Let's go with the last part.
That is why you're a Grey Warden. Come, there's a blight to stop.
I don't need to always stand up against her visions or dreams. Like, whatever it is, inspire her to do good. That's all I really care about.
Yes? Well,
talk one more time.
Here I am.
What would someone like you be doing in Lothar?
What is meant by someone like me?
Someone super skilled in combat? What do you mean? Don't seem to belong in a cloister. You know, a beautiful, charming woman like yourself. Let's say that.
And there were no beautiful, charming women in the cloisters, you think? You would be wrong. There were many lovely young initiates in the Lotharing cloister. All of them chaste and virtuous. It added to their mystique. Because then, they were forbidden. And forbidden fruit is the sweeter, no?
I'll say those initiates couldn't have been more lovely than you. I gotta keep flirting.
Flatterer. I, however, did not take vows, and so perhaps I am not as enigmatic? The Chantry provides succor and safe harbor to all who seek it. I chose to stay and become affirmed.
Affirmed?
We affirm our belief in the Maker, in Andraste and the Chant, but other than that, there are no vows taken.
Okay. What did you do before that?
I was a traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and songs were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and coin. And my skill in battle? Well, you pick up different skills when you travel, yes? Yes, of course. Let's move on.
Probably as much as I'm gonna get out of her for now.
What do you need? Ask away.
What can a Templar do exactly?
Essentially, they're trained to fight. The Chantry would tell you that the Templars exist simply to defend. But don't let them fool you. They're an army. The other main purpose for a Templar is, of course, to hunt mages. To that end, we train in talents that drain mana and disrupt spells.
So couldn't others learn these talents?
Perhaps, but there usually isn't much of an opportunity. The Chantry keeps a close rein on its Templars. We are given lyrium to help develop our magical talents, you see. Which means we become addicted. And since the Chantry controls the lyrium trade with the dwarves, well, I'm sure you can put two and two together.
So you were addicted to this lyrium?
Thankfully, no. You only start receiving lyrium once you've taken your vows. You don't need lyrium in order to learn the Templar talents. Lyrium just makes Templars' talents more effective. Or so I was told. Maybe it doesn't even do that. The Chantry usually doesn't let their Templars get away either, so they can spread their secrets. I'm a bit of an exception. Lucky me. What do you need? Ask away.
Ended the conversation. Can you teach others to be a
suppose
Templar?
I could. But I really would rather not. When the Grand Cleric let Duncan recruit me, she made me swear never to reveal Templar secrets outside of the Chantry. I'd rather not go back on my word.
Very well, I'll respect your word.
Ask me later, perhaps. Maybe I'll change my mind. This is not something small you're asking, after all. What do you need? Ask away.
Tell me about the Grey Wardens.
Such as they are.
Where are the nearest Grey Wardens from here?
That's a good question. There's plenty in Orlais, but who knows where they might be found. And the nearest Orlesian city is weeks away. If we go north and cross the sea, there's bound to be some in the Free Marches. Again, however, I just don't know where. I don't know anything about Grey Wardens in other lands.
Is there a headquarters
Here
somewhere?
in Ferelden, there's our compound in Denerim at the palace, but that's it. Loghain will have control over that and be watching it, no doubt. Beyond that, the only place I know of is Weishaupt Fortress. That's the headquarters of all Grey Wardens in the Anderfells, 1,000 miles from here. But I've no idea how to even contact them. So unless we try to get back to the compound in Denerim, I suppose the answer is no. There's nowhere for us to go.
So what happened? What happens now that there's just two of us?
I imagine that eventually the Grey Wardens outside of Ferelden will wonder what's happened. Why there's no contact from Duncan or someone. They'll send someone eventually. Though who knows what Loghain's people in Denerim will tell them. Maybe they won't send anyone. We could try to contact them. But that would mean leaving Ferelden, and even if we did, they couldn't come back with us in time to stop the Blight. So that means whatever happens, it's up to us.
Let's see. Will we need to start rebuilding the order?
Eventually we would have to use the joining to make more Grey Wardens, right? But I don't know how to do the joining, or what's involved. I know it involves lyrium and some other magic, and that it's really difficult to prepare, but that's it. Unless we can find out more about the joining, I guess we better get used to the idea that there might only be two of us for now. Until more come from elsewhere.
What would happen if we just left?
You mean just left Ferelden? I don't know. If there's an archdemon, however, we're supposed to be the only ones who can defeat it. And that means the Blight would grow unchecked. Eventually, other Grey Wardens in Orlais and other lands would hear about it, and they would come to fight it, but they wouldn't come in time to save Ferelden. There's no way. I'm not going anywhere.
Me neither.
About the Grey Wardens, anyhow. Fair enough. What do you need? Ask away.
How do you become
Same
a
way
Grey
you
Warden?
did. You drink some blood, you choke on it, and pass out. You haven't forgotten already, have you?
I mean, before that.
Let's see. I was in the Chantry before. I trained for many years to become a Templar, in fact. That's where I learned most of my skills.
Don't seem like the religious sort. So you mentioned before.
It's really for the best. I'm not exactly the Chantry type, if you haven't noticed. I don't think I would have made a very good Templar. The Grand Cleric didn't want to let me go. Duncan was forced to conscript me, actually, and was she ever furious when he did. I thought she was going to have us both arrested. I was lucky.
Duncan took pity on you. You think this is better than being a Templar?
Oh, I suppose the Chantry life is good enough for some. Here, we have the chance to fight against the Blight. To actually do some good instead of sitting in a temple somewhere. I'll always be thankful to Duncan for recruiting me. If it hadn't been for him, you know, I wouldn't have.
I shouldn't have brought him up. I'm sorry.
It's... I'm sorry. I shouldn't be... It's fine. He died a hero. They all did.
Yeah, he did.
Come on, let's go. I think I'm done talking.
Come on.
What do you need? Ask away.
Let's see. So you said Arl
Did I
raised
say
you?
that? I meant that dogs raised me. Giant slobbering dogs from the Anderfells. A whole pack of them, in fact.
See. Well, that explains the spell. No, that's not what I remember you telling Flemeth. I thought you were raised by the Chantry. That would explain the spell.
Well, it wasn't until I was 8 that I discovered you didn't have to lick yourself clean. Old habits die hard, you know.
So does a Heart of Darkspawn? Okay. So does a Heart of Darkspawn? So
Point taken. Let's see, how do I explain this? I'm a bastard. And before you make any smart comments, I mean the fatherless kind. My mother was a serving girl in Redcliffe Castle who died when I was very young. Arleman wasn't my father, but he took me in anyhow and put a roof over my head. He was good to me, and he didn't have to be. I respect the man, and I don't blame him anymore for sending me off to the Chantry once I was old enough.
what did he send you off to? Why did he send you off to the Chantry?
Arleman eventually married a young woman from Orlais, which caused all sorts of problems between him and the king because it was so soon after the war. But he loved her. Anyhow, then you, Arlessa, resented the rumors which pegged me as his bastard. They weren't true, but of course they existed. The Arl didn't care, but she did. So off I was packed to the nearest monastery at age 10. Just as well. The Arlessa made sure the castle wasn't a home to me by that point. She despised me.
Okay. You probably luckier than most orphans. Wasn't it inappropriate for the Arl to raise an orphan? An awful thing to do to a child.
Maybe. She felt threatened by my presence, I can see that now. I can't say I blame her. She wondered if the rumors were true herself, I bet. I remember I had an amulet with Andraste's holy symbol on it. The only thing I had of my mother's. I was so furious at being sent away, I tore it off and threw it at the wall and it shattered. Stupid, stupid thing to do. The Arl came by the monastery a few times to see how I was, but I was stubborn. I hated it there, and blamed him for everything. And eventually, he just stopped coming.
Making more coffee. Let's see. And you think the Arl would help us? Are you sure he isn't your father?
Yes, I'm quite sure. At any rate, I don't look anything like him. You'll see for yourself. Not that it stopped the rumors any. All I know is that the Arl is a good man and well loved by the people. He also was King Kaelin's uncle, so he has a personal motivation to see Loghain pay for what he did. Anyway, that's really all there is to the story.
Okay, let's move on.
Why are we stopping?
I think we should talk for a moment.
There are Darkspawn to be fought. Is this delay needful?
I mean, probably not, but I need to know if I trust you at my back. Are you alright? You were in that cage for weeks.
You are concerned. No need. I am fit enough to fight.
Okay. Never seen I never seen a Qunari before. Tell me about your people. No. Never mind. Let's move. No, why not?
People are not simple. They cannot be summarized for easy reference in the manner of the elves are a lithe, pointy-eared people who excel at poverty.
You said you were in the
I
army. Have you ever fought
I have
a war?
always fought in war, human.
What do you mean by that?
My people have been at war since the moment we set foot in the Northern Islands.
With Tevinter. So the Qunari don't come from the
We
islands.
do now.
Where did you come from?
Somewhere else.
You be more specific?
No. I was born in Seheron. Of the land we came from, I know nothing, not even its name. I do not see how this matters. Seheron and Parvolan are distant. Ferelden and the Darkspawn are immediate.
True.
As
Let's
you
go.
wish. Yes.
What were you doing
Sitting,
in that cage?
as you observed.
That's not what I meant. Very funny. So you have to be so literal.
It's what you
I meant.
asked.
Fine. Now, are you going to answer my question? Just tell me.
I did.
Answer my question.
Parshera. Was there anything else? I am
question.
hardly surprised.
Why do you come? Why did
To
you come
answer a
Ferelden?
question.
And what
The
was the
Arishok
question?
asked, "What is the Blight?" By his curiosity, I am now here.
What's
The
that
one who
Arishok?
commands the Antam, the body of the Qunari.
Okay. Why does he
Why
care
do
about
you?
the blight? It could destroy the world.
Do you think the Qunari live on some other world, then?
Fair enough. Don't you have to report back, then?
Yes.
Okay, so what are you still doing here then? What are you going to do? When are you going to do
Never.
that?
I cannot go home. It
Why
doesn't
not?
matter now. Can we move on? We keep the Darkspawn waiting.
I want to discuss
Speak,
something you
then.
mentioned.
Then I suggest we move on. As you wish.
Guess we'll leave them alone for now. You get more later. Let's talk to Levi or Levi.
You're a
Dryden.
hard man to find. Where are my manners? The name is Levi Dryden. Did Duncan ever mention me? Levy of the coins? Levy the trader?
I'm Jay Mixing. I've never heard of you. Well, you know Duncan?
Oh, yes, for years. Considered him a friend, I did. But here I am carrying on while you have a blight to stop. Don't want to waste your time. But you see, Duncan promised that together we'd look into something important for the Wardens. And for me. But poor Duncan's... well, no more. A tragedy it is, at that. But I know he would want his work carried on. His pledge fulfilled.
What promise did Duncan make
My
you?
family, well, past a bit checkered, to see. Nobles look at us with disdain. My great-great-grandmother, Sophia Dryden, was the last Warden commander of Ferelden back when the Wardens were known as freeloaders. So King Olin banished the Wardens, and he took House Dryden's land and titles. Hard to
What
say.
happened next?
After King Olin died, there was a civil war, loads worse than this one, and our family was on the run, hunted by enemies, with nary a friend in the world. But Drydens are tough. We rebuilt, became merchants, and we never lost our pride.
So what favor did you ask of
Ask for the
Duncan?
truth. My family reveres Sophia Dryden. We know she died at the old Grey Warden base, Soldier's Peak. We want evidence to clear her name. It won't restore our land or our titles, but it'll restore our honour.
You just go there yourself. I never even heard of
Well,
Soldier's
no
Peak.
one's been to Soldier's Peak since Ireland's days. At least none that's come back. I spent years mapping the maze of tunnels to the peak, and I found the way a few years back. So I went to Duncan, I did, and I said that he could reclaim the old base and my family could have its honour.
Okay. Let's see. Why didn't Duncan help you?
Darkspawn surfaced in southern Ferelden, and Duncan got plenty busy recruiting new wardens and meeting with good King Cailan. Duncan said he would help after the Battle of Ostagar. Said there might be useful things at the peak, but he never had the chance.
Your family's fate will be rewarded. I'll help you. Let's see. How will reclaim the peak help the
Soldier's Peak
Wardens?
is strategic and symbolic importance. Duncan said that it would be worth it right there. He also hoped to recover lost Warden history and perhaps a few old relics. No one knows what's up there now.
What do you
I
need
can pick
from
my
me?
way through the tunnels at the base of Soldier's Peak, but the place, well, they say it's haunted, and it'll be dangerous for certain. Will you think on it at least?
Your family's fate will be rewarded. I will help
A
you.
1,000 blessings upon you, Warden. I'll mark down the location on your map. When you arrive, we'll pick our way through the tunnels together.
All right. Got to do that early. Hopefully, I can do it. All right, here we go.
Ah, it's good to see you, my timely rescuer. Bodon Feddick, at your service, once again. I saw your camp and thought to myself, what safer place to rest for the evening than in the camp of a Grey Warden? I'm perfectly willing to offer you a fine discount for the inconvenience of our presence. How does that sound? Good? Yes?
Let's see. you're free to stay. Just mind
Wonderful.
yourselves.
Thank the gentleman, won't you, boy?
Thank you, sir.
We won't be a bother to you and your companions, I assure you. If you should need enchantments, simply talk to my boy. Otherwise, come speak with me.
How is they pulling this cart, though? Are they just pulling it between the two of them? That's weird.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road.
Let's see. Hey, so what's your story exactly?
I suppose since you told me about you being a Grey Warden, it's only fitting for me to be as open. I am originally from Orzammar, the famed dwarven city that lies beneath the stately Frostback Mountains. I was a merchant there, too. Merchant caste. These things are in the blood, you know. You can't just leave them behind. I ran a fairly successful business. Rare artifacts, you know. Old things, grand things. The nobles loved them. Reminded them of the lost glory days, I suppose.
Okay. I had to eat some cake. I didn't have to, but I wanted to. Okay. Why did you leave? Oh, lost glory?
Our kingdoms once spanned the length of Thados, from majestic Orzammar to Kal Sharok to glittering Darmalin far to the west. They say the gold and silver veins ran so thick through the stone of Darmalin that the entire city sparkled. The Darkspawn took it all, of course. One by one, the old Tigers fell, and then all that was left was Orzammar. But we were talking about how I ended up here, weren't we? One day, a noble woman came to my stall. She looked around for a bit and then started shrieking in dismay. Apparently, she believed that a pair of braces I had for sale once belonged to her brother. He'd been lost in a cave-in, you see, while on an expedition to clear out the Darkspawn from one of the tunnels running close to the city. They were made specially for him. They're unique, she shrieked. He stole them from my poor brother's corpse. She had me arrested on the spot, of course. Nobles, they're touchy like that.
Wow. Yeah, did
Well,
you steal them?
I didn't steal them. You see, I'd been paying these castless thugs to venture out into the deep roads for me. The lost tigers. They're full of things that people left behind. Sometimes you can find a treasure. Something worth a little gold.
I see. Isn't that stealing? Better to do something with them than leave them
That's
to rot.
exactly how I see it. The noble woman, she wasn't too happy with the theft of her brother's braces. I don't know what they planned for me, and I didn't want to find out. Bribed the guard that was watching me and took off for the surface first opportunity I got. Never looked back.
Fascinating story.
You're
Thank you.
quite welcome. Now, is there anything the boy or I can get you?
Wait, let's see. But where do these goods come from? Not the deep roads.
Look, We don't rob people, all right? We don't take things from people that need them. The things in the lost tigers, what good did they do lying there? I brought them back to Orzammar, where people could look at them and remember. It's not all that different up here. There are places long abandoned by the humans everywhere. Even more now with the Darkspawn coming.
Okay.
People flee from the Blight with good reason, but they forget things. Things with value and meaning. They leave them behind because they're frightened and desperate. And sometimes, my boy and I, we find our way to these places before the Horde descends, and we save these things. I take them away so the Darkspawn don't get them. Is that so bad? They destroy everything they touch.
Those is better than that than having Darkspawn take it off.
That's what I tell myself, too. Ah, these are dark times indeed. Dark times, my friend.
You didn't mention your son again.
Yes. I'm married to a fine woman back in Denerim, it's true. She'd give me a son if she could, but that's not likely to ever be. Sandal here, I found him in the deep roads years ago. Abandoned, I think, and he was never quite right in the head. I took him in, and I brought him with me when I came here to the surface. He may not be my blood, true, but I think of him as one.
We left Orzammar.
That's right, boy. Maybe one day we'll see it again.
That was
It's not as
generous
if
of you.
I don't benefit, mind you. Turns out the boy's a natural working with enchantments. He might have even been lyrium-addled. I never thought of that before, to be honest. Happens sometimes. He can work an enchantment into just about anything, however, given some time. Could probably open his own shop, if he knew how.
Enchantment.
Well, he does seem to enjoy it, at least.
Indeed. Let's see.
I'm
your
sure you'll be
wares.
pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected. And with your discount.
I got enough to afford this already. Not much nature damage. I keep getting distracted. That's just who I am. Can't really help that. Some high prices for some of this stuff. I'm not really gonna buy any of it. Not some of this stuff. Backpack stuff. I would buy because I need the room. That. I kind of feel like I wanted to play a Day of the Shelf, but It'd be nice to play Daedalus Elf Mage, but I have to wait for Inquisition for that. Oh, by these two, if I could afford them, because they give you free skill points. Oh, these are things that I want to get. The backpack. I gotta get it. It's a good chunk of what I have, but it's worth it. Anybody use these? Ancient Elven boots. Well, I can. I probably put those on and give the ones I have to no one, because Morgan has something already. Why is it saying I can afford this? It's funny. I'm not getting the stuff for low gain. I will get this because it turns into an item. I don't really care about how it's kind of cheaty to use those items, but I don't care. Raising the affinity levels higher pretty fast. I mean, it's in the game.
Hello. The boy's a bit simple, but he's rather good with enchantments. One of those tranquil fellas actually called him a... what was it now? A savant. I had no idea such a thing existed. He can fold lyrium into almost any weapon or piece of armor, though naturally some of the more extravagant materials will take more lyrium than others. It's a process that some of the master smiths back in Orzammar will perform, but my boy here is just as adept at it. Isn't that right, boy?
Enchantment!
And there you have it.
Okay.
Enchantment!
Let's add electrical damage to this. Might want to go get shell right away. Which one is that? I think that's this one. Gonna give some of these gifts out. Because I want ugly shoes. Where is it?
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
I never really had low affinity with her before. Let me see how she acts. I want her to leave, so let's just save.
What do you want?
Ouch. I think you should go. No, nothing. Never mind. I can't have a conversation with her. Okay. Well, let's give her some stuff. Boost her back
Why,
up with
thank
this.
you so much.
Was happier about the ugly boots. Uses hostility. Low morale. What does that even mean? Only for Liliana. Any insects died to make these incandescent boots. What a waste. It's better than the one she's wearing. Ugly color though, obviously. Ugly color indeed. Magic +1 is better for a mage. Give him this.
Unexpected. Thank you. Unexpected. Thank you. You have my thanks. You have my thanks.
Why, thank you so much.
A fine gift.
Is that for me? Really? Wow! Wow! Is that for me? Really? Wow! Wow!
Yeah, no, it's cheaty, but whatever. I like giving the gifts. Even I can equip this. What kind of effect is that? What does low morale mean? I see that effect somewhere. I don't see it in the negative side effects. Well, I'll stick with the one-hand sword. Let's give this to...
Yes. As you wish.
What do you wish of me? If you must.
Did you grow up in the
Why do
Kagari
you ask me
Wilds?
such questions? I do not probe you for pointless information, do I?
You can probe me anytime.
Beg pardon then while I jump for joy. What is it you asked if I grew up in the wilds? A curious question. Where else would you picture me? For many years it was simply Flemeth and I. The wilds and its creatures were more real to me than Flemeth's tales of the world of man. In time I grew curious. I left the wilds to explore what lay beyond, never for long. Brief forays into a civilized wilderness.
You remained unnoticed, but you kept going back to the wilds. You
For the
remained
most
unnoticed?
part, Flemeth taught me well. For all that I had been taught, however, the truth of the civilized lands proved to be overwhelming. I was unfamiliar with so much. So confident and bold was I, yet there was much that Flemeth could never have prepared me for.
Okay, were you heard? You must have looked quite the fool, very daring. That sounds like you.
Equal parts daring and foolhardy, perhaps. Only once was I accused of being a witch of the wilds, and that by a chastened who happened to be traveling with a merchant caravan. He pointed and gasped and began shouting in his strange language, and most assumed he was casting some curse upon me. I acted the terrified girl, and naturally, he was arrested.
Well, that was quick thinking.
Men are always willing to believe two things about a woman. One, that she is weak, and two, that she finds him attractive. I played the weakling and battered my eyelashes at the captain of the guard. Child's play. The point being that I was able to move through human lands fairly easily. Whatever humans think a witch of the wild looks like, 'tis not I. Not that I did not have trouble. There are things about human society which have always puzzled me, such as the touching. Why all the touching for a simple greeting?
I agree. That is kind of strange. It's not human society. You're in Ferelden. Touching like handshake. You were upset by touching. It's not human society. You're in Ferelden.
Yes, some men have painted lines across the maps. I've seen them. I'm sure the human world is very diverse, but the differences are mostly meaningless. There were many nuances that Flemeth could never tell me of. When to look into another's eyes. How to eat at a table. How to bargain without offending. None of these things I knew. I still do not understand it all, truth be told, but then I gave up long ago any hope of doing so. When I returned to the wilds last, I swore to Flemeth that I had no intention of leaving again.
And yet, here you are now. You go back. You can go back if you like. No, I guess the joke's on you then. Well, I'm glad it worked out this way,
Yes?
at least.
Let's ignore the entire Darkspawn threat and the presence of a simpleton as your only other Grey Warden ally, then. Not that I lack appreciation for the intent of your comment. Thank you. Well, let's get on with it before the ground opens up and swallows us, yes?
8 points. So life in the woods must be very
At
lonely.
times, perhaps. A world full of people and buildings and things was all very foreign to me. If I wished companionship, I ran with the wolves and flew with the birds. If I spoke, 'twas to the trees.
And did they speak back? And that seemed normal to you, but you eventually left? That sounds wonderful.
For a time. But one can only remain a child for so long. I recall the first time I crept beyond the edge of the wilds. I did so in animal form, remaining in the shadows and watching these strange townsfolk from afar. I happened upon a noblewoman by her carriage, adorned in sparkling garments the likes of which I had never before seen. I was dazzled. This, to me, seemed what true wealth and beauty must be. I snuck up behind her and stole a hand mirror from the carriage. It was encrusted in gold and crystalline gemstones, and I hugged it to my chest with delight as I sped back to the wilds.
I can imagine Flemeth was pleased. That's what happened to him.
Flemeth was furious with me. I was a child and had not yet come into my full power, and I had risked discovery for the sake of a pretty bauble. To teach me a lesson, Flemeth took the mirror and smashed it upon the ground. I was heartbroken.
You were a child. I had a hard time picturing you heartbroken. Flemeth was right, no doubt. You were
And
a child.
a foolish one. Flemeth was right to break me of my fascination. Beauty and love are fleeting and have no meaning. Survival has meaning. Power has meaning. Without those lessons, I would not be here today, as difficult as they might have been.
I'm so sorry for you, but you don't need to live that way any longer. They made you stronger, didn't they?
They did indeed. To return to your original question, perhaps my time in the wilds was indeed lonely, but such was how it had to be. I find myself at times wondering what might have become of the girl with the beautiful golden mirror, but such fantasies have no place amidst reality.
Okay. Save that.
Yes? If you must.
Let's see, have you ever been hunted by the Chantry?
You are very cute to ask so many questions.
Really? Glad you think so.
And I am glad you are so glad. My mother has been hunted from time to time, yes, by Templar fools like Alistair, which should tell you how successful they generally were. Flemeth made a bit of a game of it, in fact. The Templars would come again, and she would look at me and smile and say that the fun was to begin once more.
Fun. You found it fun? You really had no trouble with
I
him?
am unsure. I was too young to understand, and perhaps 'twas bravado on Flemeth's part, or perhaps she was merely amused. I will never know. Flemeth would warn them, once. 'Twas a warning they inevitably failed to heed. And then the true game began. Often Flemeth would use me as bait. A little girl to scream and run and lure the Templars deeper into the wilds and to their doom.
Huh. Did you actually kill them all?
Me? No, I never did any of the killing, until later. And even then, Flemeth was a glutton for that sort of thing. Thankfully, the wilds is a vast place. Once they found us, Flemeth would simply move us elsewhere, and we would be lost within the forest once again. I did not understand the danger we faced until I was much older. I had never heard of apostates or maleficarum.
What exactly is an apostate?
You do not know? The Zealots use that word for any magic they do not control. The Chantry sees any mages not leashed to the Circle of Magi as apostates. And apostates could become maleficarum, evil mages that resort to blood magic and become demon-enslaved abominations. It may even be true. Still, those of us who prefer freedom see no reason to submit.
Meaning, what? We'll fight you to the end? And for you, no responsibility to those around you. The circle is not quite what you picture. I completely
An
agree.
interesting answer for a mage. Enough of this talk. Let us return to the task at hand.
I mean, didn't really have a choice. Being in the circle.
Yes? If you must.
Is Flemeth really what she seems to
Well,
be?
that depends, does it not? What does she seem to be?
A woman, a powerful Maleficarum. Car.
You mean, is she truly the Flemeth of legend and story? Tell me, how much do you know of the tale? The one that the chastened still tell of my mother, to frighten them into obedience.
I heard little. I am more interested in the truth.
I can relay what Flemeth once told me herself, and you can decide whether or not 'tis the truth, if you desire.
Let's see. That sounds
As
interesting.
the tale is sung by the bards, there was a time when Flemeth was young and beautiful. A fair lass in a land of barbarian men, the desire of any who saw her.
Just how long ago is this?
Many centuries, before this land was even named Ferelden. The tales say that Flemeth fell in love with Osen the Bard, and fled the castle of her husband, the dread Lord Conabar, and that he swore vengeance for her infidelity. In truth, my mother claims that 'twas Osen who was her husband, and Conabar the jealous lord who looked on from afar. Lord Conabar approached young Osen and offered him wealth and power in exchange for his lovely wife, and Osen agreed.
He sold his wife to another
The
man?
life of a bard is a poor one, and love fades in the wake of hunger.
The
It was
cuck.
Flemeth who suggested the arrangement. All would have been well had Lord Conabar kept his end of the bargain. But he was a foul man who bargained with coin he did not possess. Osen was led off to a field and slain, left for dead. Flemeth spoke to the spirits and learned of the deed, and swore revenge.
Spoke to spirits or demons. But wasn't she now married to a wealthier man? So she truly loved Olsen
That was not
then?
the point. Conabar had no honor, so she would not have him. Flemeth begged the spirits to aid her, and 'twas they who slew Conabar. The demon the legend tells of came later. Lord Conabar's allies chased Flemeth, you see, chased her to the wilds, and there she hid. There she found the demon, and he made her strong. The legends all speak of the great hero Cormac, he who defeated Flemeth and her great army when she invaded the lowlands centuries later. All lies.
True. She wasn't even part of the invasion. Of course, Flemeth will say that. Which she never invaded, or he never defeated her. Both, actually.
The truth of the matter is that there was never an invasion. As Flemeth tells it, the Chastened never raised an army under her banner, and she never fought with any warrior named Cormac. Cormac led a brutal civil war against his own people, and later claimed it was to vanquish evil that had taken root amongst the lords. Thus, he was hailed a hero. Flemeth was only attached to the legend much later. Perhaps 'twas due to the great war with the Chastened that eventually came, but Mother claims not to know how it began.
How is it that Flemeth has
The
survived so
demon
long?
within her has transformed her into something else. An abomination, perhaps some would say. I know not. I only know my mother is clever, and she is part of the wilds as it is part of her. But she is no immortal. She bleeds. A blade in her heart would kill her like any other, were it lucky enough to find her.
The legend tells of Flemeth having
You
many
ask if I
daughters.
have sisters. I have asked of this myself. The stories tell of many witches of the wilds after all, not just the one. And these tales existed long before I did. Flemeth refuses to speak of other daughters, if they existed. So, should I believe I am her first? I doubt that too.
Okay. Every time I stream, I seem like I have an issue with my nostrils. I'm supposed to have surgery on my sinuses. I've been busy, but I gotta make it happen one of these days. Do you believe her version?
I do not believe everything that Flemeth claims. Oft it seems her bitterness has coloured her memories. But on the whole, yes, I believe this tale, if not all.
Aren't abominations usually
How
insane
often
horrors?
is this usually? Always? If not always, then when is it not true? There are more things in this world and the next than you or I could ever hope to understand. What Flemeth became is a mystery. I suspect, even to her.
Alright. It was interesting story, thank you.
Flemeth tells it with far more embellishment than I, but you are welcome. Dare I ask of your own mother? Few are abominations of legend, 'tis true, but I find myself curious, nevertheless.
Really wish I knew her. There was nothing really to say about her. I love her. What else do you want to know?
Nothing. I wish to know nothing more. I find myself a little envious, to tell the truth. But it matters not. Let us move on.
A little envious of my mother because I said I loved her? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
Yes? So, full of questions, are you?
Tell me, are you really Flemeth's
I
daughter?
assume you were actually asking whether Flemeth herself gave birth to me. Truly, I do not know. I once asked Flemeth that very question, and she merely laughed at me. 'Tis not inconceivable that she could capture a chastened man, or perhaps change to a more attractive form to attract him willingly. I find it more difficult to imagine her with child.
See. She was not always as old as she is now, was she? Could she have stolen a child? Can an abomination even reproduce? Let's say the
As
first
a
one.
matter of fact, I remember her being younger once. She had black hair, much like my own, long and lustrous. But how could that be if she is centuries old? Has she become wizened only recently? Or are the tales of her legend only that, and nothing more? I do know the tales of Flemeth having many daughters, even though I have never met another. And Flemeth has always treated me as her blood.
She doesn't seem motherly. Does that mean you love her?
What an odd thing to say. Why must love enter into the equation? Flemeth taught me everything I needed to learn. How to survive, the meaning of power, the truth of men. If other mothers do not teach these things, then I believe them the lesser.
I suppose that's true.
You suppose it's true? 'Tis true. Take yourself. You do not honestly desire such things from me, do you? 'Tis better to be free of such cloying and cluttering delusions as love.
Oh, no, certainly I don't want... Okay. You're right, love is unnecessary, and what if I did want that?
Then more the fool you, I think. I tire of this discussion. Let us move on, shall we?
Ouch.
Yes? So, full of questions, are you? I was not born such. 'Tis a skill of Flemeth's, taught over many years in the wilds. The chastened have tales of we witches, saying that we assume the forms of creatures to watch them from hiding. When a child is alone and separate from his tribe, that is when we strike, dragging the young boy kicking and screaming to our lair to be devoured. A most amusing legend.
Your mother has been doing this for a long time then.
Changing her form, certainly. Devouring lost children, I cannot say. She has not done it in my experience, though in truth my lifespan is but a fraction of her own. Why do you ask? Is there something specific you wish to know?
Can you change it to the humans as well? No. Can anyone become a shape changer?
Anyone with sufficient will, but the act of transformation is a magical one. 'Tis a spell and thus requires a mage's talents. Indeed, you could learn the spells required if I cared to teach you.
Change to other humans' forms
The
as
form
well?
of an animal is different from my own. One may study the creature, learn to move as it does, think as it does. In time, this allows one to become as it is. I gain nothing by studying another human. I already am the same as they are. I learn nothing. So the answer is no, my human form is the only one I possess.
Do you spend a lot of time as
There
an
were
animal?
nights when the wilds called to me, 'tis true. You look upon the world around you and you think you know it well. I have smelled it as a wolf, listened as a cat, prowled shadows that you never dreamed existed. But my life is as a human. I am under no illusions to the contrary.
And what do other animals think when you're
They
changed?
do not shy away from me. To their senses, I believe I seem like any other of their species. As to what they think, I truly cannot say. Just as I am still human, no matter my form, they are still animals. Thus they cannot speak, even were I to ask. No? 'Tis not unheard of in the remote corners of the world. There are traditions of magic outside of the circle of magi, despite what those mages would have you believe. Some of these traditions are old, indeed, passed down as carefully guarded lore from one generation to the next. The zealots of the chantry would uproot all such practitioners if they could. But as luck have it, some still exist. My mother is such a one.
Practitioners in the apostates, don't you? The chantry seeks to protect us from danger. Isn't that sort of magic open to abuse? That's good. Such traditions need to be
I'm
preserved.
shocked that you think so. Being a mage of the circle as you were. But perhaps you felt a little like a caged bird as well, caught within that dark tower.
I mean, I wasn't given a choice. Yes, very much so.
I thought so. Indeed. Have you an opinion on my abilities, then? Am I an unnatural abomination to be put to the torch?
I think your abilities sound quite useful. It does seem a little revolting. Maybe tied to a flagpole and tickled. That would just make you angry, I think. At the very least. I'll just say they are quite useful.
You're simply full of surprises, little man, aren't you? But enough of such
Little
talk.
man.
Let us proceed, lest the dust gather on us.
That's a little about me. I mean, you know what I mean.
Yes? So, full of questions, are you? Possibly, if I had the desire to. I do not.
Perhaps you better find. No, I should have known. You yourself was okay. And why not?
I was told to accompany you and to help you, and that I shall. This may extend to the teaching of my mother's skills in time. For now, I simply do not know you well enough. I promise nothing. Yes? We are in camp, so 'tis as good a time as any.
A kiss her already?
What's this? 'Tis a rather odd discussion you seem to desire, leaning in so closely.
You and me? You object?
Not unless you stop.
Oh. I didn't give her any gifts. I think I gave her one cake, which is like +5. Interesting. All right.
Something on your mind? Of course.
If you were raised in a chantry, have you never...
Never what? Had a good pair of shoes? Oh, so that's what we're talking about. Well, if you really want to know, you tell me first.
Tell you what, of course I have. Honestly, no, I haven't. Many times. Let's see. I'm gonna say no for this character. I don't really know what he did in the tower.
I myself have also never done it. That. Not that I haven't thought about it, of course, but, you know.
Never had the opportunity?
Well, living in the Chantry is it's not exactly a life for rambunctious boys. They raised me to be a gentleman. That's not so bad, is it?
Not really, no.
I've no urge to rush into anything. We may not even survive what is to come, after all. Enough. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let's go. Something on your mind? Of course.
Why have you remained a Templar if you
Have you seen the
chantry?
uniform? It's not only stylish, but well made. I'm a sucker for good tailoring.
Okay. I thought Templars wore heavy plate. In that case, you should have become a mage.
Oh, you aren't kidding. I think the Templar uniforms are as colourful as they are just so the Templars didn't feel dull in comparison. Last thing you want when you're about to take down some Maleficar out in the woods is to have him point and laugh at your taste in clothing, am I right?
Is it Gale's voice actor from Baldur's Gate 3? I'm not certain. Some people are a lot better at that than I am. I could look that up later, but it'd be nice. I do like Alistair, so maybe it is. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Okay, so That is where you deflect questions with humor, right? Do all Templars make these jokes?
Oh, you know, between all the guilt and the hours spent in solemn prayer, any good by being a Templar, do you? It's really quite boring.
I do really want to know, yes.
Poke, poke, poke. Tell me everything about your life, Alistair. All right, if you insist. It's not like we have anything better to do, right? The truth of the matter is that I did hate going to the monastery. The initiates from poor families thought I put on airs, while the noble ones called me a bastard and ignored me. I felt like Al Eamon had cast me off, unwanted, and I was determined to be bitter. But I took some solace in the training itself, I guess. I was actually quite good at it.
Let's see. What did you enjoy about the training?
The education, mostly, but also the discipline. You need to have a disciplined mind in order to use the abilities we have. It was difficult, but rewarding. I never really felt at home anywhere, though, until I joined the Grey Wardens. And Duncan felt my Templar abilities might be useful when we encountered Darkspawn magic, so I kept it up. What about you? Do you have anywhere you consider home?
Mage, the Circle of Magi Tower was my home for a long time.
But it's not your home anymore, right? You can never go back for good. I think I understand how you feel. We won't always be traveling like this, you know. Once the war is over, once the Blight is... well, a time will come when we'll have to think about having a real home again. Though that seems like a far ways off. And I suppose... the Grey Wardens are gone for good. Either way.
They can be rebuilt. You can always keep traveling. It can be rebuilt.
I suppose you're right. We can create new Grey Wardens, but we'll never get back those we lost.
Yeah.
I wonder if it would ever feel the same. Anyhow, now I've sidetracked us. We'd better get back to what we're supposed to be doing right now.
Alright, let's actually do some quests now.
Oh, why, you little... Your furry friend here took offense at me getting near his food. He snapped at me, look.
Certainly blood drawn. Let's see. It was just a warning. Good boy, T. Jefferson. Well, he is a war dog.
Sometimes I forget that he's a war dog. That'll teach me. Yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
Hey, what's up, Blue? We're back real quick. Thanks for the shout out. I hope Dragon Age Origins is going well for you. It is, a little slowly, but it's pretty good. Happy to give you a shout out anytime, and thank you for the support. You know I love this game, so I like to take my time.
You'll have to forgive me if I seem a bit nervous. Not many people travelling in this part of Ferelden. Of course, that's part of my problem, isn't it? Mule got spooked by a wisp and ran off into the woods. Now what do I do?
Okay. Are you asking me to find your mule?
Oh, no. I sent the elf to do that. I wouldn't dream of asking a stranger to do it. Allow me to introduce myself. Felix de Grosbois, merchant and entrepreneur at your service.
All right. I'm Jay Mixon. Pleased to meet you.
I don't normally take this route, but with the war, I was hoping for a bit of luck and good weather in the mountains. Sadly, I've had neither. Ugh, this trip has been one miserable disaster after another. I don't suppose you'd consider helping a fellow out?
Okay. What do you need?
Of all the other things that went wrong, the worst is this artifact I brought in Jada. It's a control rod, I'm told, for a golem. No point in me keeping it, however, as I'll never get to use it. But, maybe you could?
How much do you want for it? What does a control rod do?
The dwarf I brought it from said it activates and controls a golem. So long as you have it in your hand, the golem does what you say. Might be useful, no? I mean, you look like the sort who could use one, yes?
How much do you want for it? What's the catch?
The catch? Yeah, I suppose it is a catch, isn't it? The catch is that the golem didn't come with the rod. It's supposed to be down in a village down south, waiting to be activated. Even if I could get down there, which I can't, I understand the place has been overrun by darkspawn. That's not such an issue for adventurous types like yourself, surely? Or I'm hoping that's so, at least.
How much do you want for it?
Nothing. I just don't want to have to lug around something that might be taken for a gemstone by some bandit. To be honest, I don't even know if it'll be useful to you. I paid too much to simply throw it away.
Okay.
Just as well. As I mentioned before, you'll find the golem down south, in a town called Honleith. I'll mark it here on your map. Just hold up the rod and say Dulaf Gar. That will wake the golem up, so I'm told. I hope it works.
And if it doesn't...
Maybe you could look up the fellow who owned the golem before. If he's still about, that is. Best of luck to you then. Now, I guess it's up to me to find that mule myself.
Okay. All right. Let's head there. What else here? Your attack.
That'd make an interesting pet. As you
Watch out! Good to go!
Yes.
Come on,
as you wish.
Disarm failed. Gotta be kidding me.
right ahead.
Yar. Is this the village? That Alan said he was from, or maybe somewhere near here.
Got it. Darkspawn, destroy the fiends.
More darkspawn.
Let's make this quick!
Let's get started. It's either you or me. It's gonna be me. Right. On it. As you wish. Let's get started.
Here comes trouble!
I'm unable to do that.
Right.
Can't do that.
Olaf's chest is still up there. Need a key for that.
This should be easy. Right. This should be easy. As you wish. No quarter! No mercy! Right.
Come and get it! Poor bastard!
trust.
Just like you wanted.
Bloody bronze key. A note from the village, Hanodith village council. Miss Matilda, the council has unanimously agreed to put you in charge of the decorations for Hanley's upcoming Harvest Festival. How you gonna volunteer somebody to decorate? I don't need to read that. It doesn't even matter to the story of it overall. But that's bogus how they did this, Matilda. You're welcome. Yeah, we're gonna give you the ability, the honor to decorate for us for free. No thanks.
Why, thank you so much.
It's not for her. Crap. It's wasted. It's got a bloody key. Is that the key I need? Let's find out. Let us find out.
That wasn't so bad.
Cheese knife.
It looks like a golem, doesn't it? An actual golem, and not a statue at all. I wonder how it ended up here, of all places.
Let's try to activate it. It doesn't work, obviously. Let's update it. Let's go. Wilhelm's cellar. Crystal.
I finished.
Longbow, is that better than what you got? I'm assuming it is. It is. Really need that or this. Calm down, jeez.
Darkspawn approaching. Look for their blood. Right.
silenced it.
That's where I came from.
What's next?
Special brew.
Cursed creatures.
Gatehold letter.
By the Maker, we're saved!
Are you now?
You weren't sent by the ban, were you? To save us?
No, I'm a Grey Warden.
A Grey Warden? Here! Thank the Maker for our luck! But if you weren't sent by someone, why are you here? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm looking for someone who owns a statue outside. Brought a control rod. It doesn't work.
A control rod? Do you mean the one for Shale? That damnable golem brought us nothing but trouble. My mother sold the rod years ago after it killed my father, and good riddance!
Killed your father? What do you mean?
My father's name was Wilhelm, mage to the Isles of Redcliffe and a hero in the war against Orlais, and what did he get? One day my mother found him outside the tower, with so many broken bones she could barely recognize him, and Shale standing over him just like it is now. My father deserved better than that. But if you really want to wake Shale up, well, it's yours now.
Okay. I have to do a sit rep there. Is there anything else you can tell me about this golem?
My mother never talked about it much. I was just a small child when my father died. Look, I know you probably have more important things on your mind, but I really need your help. I know you already saved my life, and I'm grateful, but my daughter is inside the laboratory. She was afraid and ran too far in before I could stop her. I don't know how she made it past my father's defenses. One of the men tried to go after her. He was killed, but you could find her, couldn't you?
How do you even know she's still alive?
I don't, it's true. I'm terrified that something's happened to her and she's lying in there, injured. I can't leave here until I know for certain. Surely you can understand that.
Okay. What killed this man who went after her?
There are defenses my father put down here to keep strangers out. I knew about the barrier, I had the key for that, but the rest of it, well, we never came down here. Ever.
See, why would I want to risk myself? I want to know how to activate the golem.
How to activate it? We just used the control rod and the code phrase. Or did Mother give them the wrong one? I wouldn't be surprised. She said she never wanted to see Shale activated again. If so, I'll gladly tell you the proper phrase. Just save my little girl, I'm begging you!
See. Alright, I'll
You
look for
will?
her.
Thank the Maker! My father's laboratory is just past the next area, I think. She has to be there.
Maker be praised! That's one for me!
Harvest Festival ring. Warrior rogue. Lame. Liana.
What now? It's done.
Let's try to save this little girl.
What do you mean you've never climbed a tree? Don't cats like to be in trees? Oh look, someone's come to play. You have come to play, haven't you? We're playing a guessing game. It's better with more people.
Let's see. You're safe. Your father was worried.
Father? Oh, you can tell him I'm fine. Maybe he'll come and stay with us too. Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting.
Okay. We have to go, Amelia. Methodist is waiting.
I can't go. Kitty says she can't come, and I'm not leaving her. She'd be lonely.
You are so kind, Amalia. I would miss you dearly if you left.
Okay, that's not really a cat, is it?
Of course she's a cat. She just talks, that's all.
Talking is simple enough, once you know how.
I don't think talking to this creature is safe, Amelia.
Oh, bug whistles, you're just no fun. I'm going to ignore you now.
Nothing you say will convince Amalia to go with you. She loves only me now. I am her friend, while you are just a stranger.
What have you done to
I
her?
have done nothing. I am all but powerless. The mage made sure of that, didn't he? I cannot leave this chamber. No, Amalia found me. After decades of isolation, her company is welcome. It seems we are at an impasse, so let me propose a compromise of sorts. Release me, mortal, and let me have the girl. Let us return to her father and leave this place forever.
Let's see. Don't you think you'll notice something out of place?
Mortals often allow themselves to be blinded by hope. They see what they wish to see. If the father hopes to see his Amalia alive and unharmed, perhaps he will.
Okay. Let you go, but you need to leave the girl.
But I do like this one.
I like you too, Kitty.
But if it means escaping this prison, I am willing to leave on my own. I agree to your terms. The mage's wards hold me within this chamber, and only a mortal may approach them. There is a trick to disarming the wards, but I do not know it. Perhaps you will succeed where the girl failed.
Oh, this is so exciting! Kitty is going to be free! I've always wanted a cat, and Kitty is so perfect and pretty.
Okay. I've done this plenty of times before, but it's still gonna take me a while because I don't rightly remember it. Okay.
I like it when Kitty sings to me. Father doesn't like cats, but he never met Kitty.
Always happens.
Kitty says Grandpa Wilhelm locked her up in this room. Isn't that awful? Kitty is my best friend. I I was thinking about the sun, silly. Tell me a story. Oh, it's a flower. Is it a daffodil? I like daffodils. Kitty is my best friend. I've always wanted a cat, and Kitty is so perfect and pretty. I was thinking about the sun, silly.
There we go. Oops.
Yes. I can feel the magic fading. Oh, I had forgotten how it feels not to be caged.
Kitty? What's happening?
A wonderful thing, my dear, for both of us. I have changed my mind. I like the girl. I do not think I will find another like her.
Oh, so I get to go with you after all?
Ugh! I will take her anyhow. She is mine.
Kitty! You're scaring me! I won't let you inside me! I won't!
Watch for the demons!
I tried to be merciful.
Right.
You battle a Kunari!
There we go.
Right. This should be easy enough. Got it. On it.
I think we work well together.
You did it! You freed her! Thank you so much!
I'm sorry I ran away, Daddy. I was so scared.
It's all right, Butterfly. You're safe now. All the bad creatures are gone. The phrase to activate Shale is Dulan Han, if you still want that bloody thing. I wouldn't if I were you. Now we should go, and quickly. Thank you again. We owe you our lives.
All right.
I knew that the day would come when someone would find the control rod. And of course, it is another mage. That is what it is. Yes, yes. Just my luck.
Yeah. How do you know mage?
It thinks these crystals are simply for show, I see. It thinks I cannot sense the energies it commands. Huh. I stood here in this spot and watched the wretched little villagers scurry around me for, oh, I have no idea how long. Many, many years.
Oh, you poor dear. That would be really, really boring.
And the villagers had no idea they were being watched. Creepy.
I was just beginning to get used to the quiet, too. Tell me, are all the villagers dead?
Not all of them, no.
Some got away, then. How unfortunate.
Wow. Let's see, do you have a name?
Perhaps. I may have forgotten after all the years of being called Gollum. Gollum, fetch me that chair. Do be a good Gollum and squash that insipid bandit. And let's not forget, Gollum, pick me up. I tire of walking. It does have the control rod, doesn't it? I am awake, so it must.
Something wrong?
I see the control rod, yet I feel... Go on, order me to do something.
Walk over there.
And, nothing. I feel nothing. I feel no compulsion to carry out its command. I suppose this means the rod is broken?
Okay, shouldn't you be happy about that?
I suppose if I can't be commanded, this means I have free will, yes? It is simply, what should I do? I have no memories beyond watching this village for so long. I have no purpose. I find myself at a bit of a loss. What about it? It must have awoken me for some reason, no? What did it intend to do with me?
I can't think of. I haven't given it much thought. I don't intend to do anything with you. I was gonna get her to help me fight the Darkspawn.
I see. Wonderful. I suppose I have two options, do I not? Go with it or go elsewhere? I do not even know what lies beyond this village.
Are you going to keep calling me it?
Yes, very likely.
Okay. What do you want
I
to do?
watched this village for so long, unable to move or act. My memories of anything before are vague at best. So I have no idea what I want to do. I'm glad to be mobile. Is that not enough?
You killed your former master?
Did I? I remember that I had a former master. The mage with the furry brows who poked and prodded and barked orders. Did I kill him? I hope I did kill him. Perhaps the last order he barked was, "Gollum, stop crushing my head." Ah!
That's hardly a recommendation.
Thankfully. I imagine that possessing a useless control rod will make it far less inclined to treat me similarly.
And how do I know you can be trusted?
I have no idea. How does it trust anything else without a control rod?
Good point.
They haven't killed it yet. I consider this a good sign.
Okay. You're welcome to come with me.
Are you certain you want to bring that thing with us? It could be dangerous and large.
This way, think of it as a portable battering ram.
Good point. Better it than me, anyhow.
I will follow it about then. For now. I am called Shale, by the way.
You may seem pleased to meet you.
This should be interesting.
Vashaden.
Yes.
-1 from Alistair. Okay. Why, I don't know. Don't like Shale. Don't particularly care. I do like Alistair, but I like Shale too, so.
I see it found some augmentation crystals. I was not even aware it knew about them. Well done. So, what does it think? They don't make me look any wider, do they? I find I'm already too wide as it is.
They look fine, I suppose. No, they're quite slimming.
It must be the vertical pattern it put them in. Did it know to do that? It must have. I think it should find some more as soon as possible. I want to glitter from ear to ear, so to speak. Oh.
Just a heavy sigh.
Oh, that. Merely reflecting on the hopeless nature of the task in front of it. The most likely outcome is that it and its companions will become a stain on some rock for the Darkspawn to tread upon. I shall be moved to a single tear by the tragedy.
Glad you care at least.
It's true. One single tear. And then it's off to the north, I think. Or maybe west. I haven't decided. What's that? Did it hear flapping wings? There may be pigeons nearby. We should be alert. Ah.
See, it would. I would have expected golems to be different.
Different? Different than what? Different than a statue? Different than a log? Should I talk in a monotone? Yes, Master, I exist to serve the Master. I shall kill for the Master and only for the Master. Perhaps it expected me to have a booming voice. Recite limericks. I can recite limericks, if it likes.
Are they dirty limericks?
Mostly they involve slaughtering pigeons in creative and invasive manners. I have never met another golem. I have no idea what one might be like, or why I wouldn't be like them. Why? Has it met other golems? Did they not sound as I do?
I have no idea what golems sound like. You just seem very animated.
I don't know what other golems might be like, but I am already superior by virtue of my free will. This is a good thing.
I agree. Being a golem would be handy.
Imagine the benefits. No need to eat or sleep or perform other functions. Walk underwater. Crush the heads of every opponent. The possibilities are limitless. Barring the occasional 30 years or so of paralysis, there's little to compare. Now stop talking so much. The wagging of its moist little tongue is distracting.
Wow.
Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed. It's good to have you along on the road. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Yes? Something you need? Yes? What's on your mind?
Why did you
My
decide to
mother
come to
was from
Ferelden?
Denerim, and I consider myself a Ferelden. Mother served an Orlesian noblewoman who lived here when Orlais ruled. When Orlais was defeated and the common folk began to resent the presence of any Orlesian, the lady returned to Orlais. She took my mother with her. I was born in Orlais and did not set foot in Ferelden till much later. Mother was always telling me stories of her homeland. I think she missed it.
What happened to your mother?
Mother died when I was very young. Lady Cecily let me stay with her. I had no one else. She was quite old then, and she had me study music and dance to entertain her. It is unfair that I have more memories of Cecily than my mother. Strangely, the only thing I really remember of Mother was her scent. She kept dried flowers in her closet amongst her clothes. Small white Ferelden wildflowers with a sweet fragrance. Mother called them Andrastis Grace. They were very rare in Orlais. But enough about that. Let us move on. Yes? Something you need? Yes? What's on your mind? I miss Val Royeaux. Unlike other cities where the people are the lifeblood and the character, Val Royeaux was her own person, and her people little more than decorations. There was always music in Val Royeaux, streaming from the many windows, quiet refrains and triumphant choruses, and always, floating above that all, the chant, coming from the Grand Cathedral. It was magnificent. Oh, it would take me a day or two to talk about the many splendors of Orlais, her golden fields, her lush meadows. Of course, there are good things and bad things about Orlais, like anywhere else. Sometimes I miss it dearly, And sometimes I'm glad I'm rid of it. And you will laugh at this, but I miss the fine things I had in Orlais. Dresses, fine dresses and furs. And shoes, of course. One can't mingle with nobility with bad shoes, you see. Orlais is very fashionable. Almost ridiculously so. But the shoes. Living with those ridiculous trends was worth it for the shoes. When I left Orlais, the fashion was shoes with delicate tapered heels and embellishments in the front. A ribbon, perhaps, or embroidery. In soft colors, of course. It was spring. I had my eye on a pair my shoemaker was working on. It was covered in pale blue silk with amber beads on the toe. The shoes made in Orlais were exquisite. Not at all like these clunky fur-lined leather boots you have in Ferelden. Ugh, just look at them. They're sturdy shoes, but sometimes a girl just wants to have pretty feet. Oh, I could talk about shoes all day, but we have things to do, don't we? Yes? Something you need? Yes? What's on your mind? Of course I do. I love stories far too much to keep them to myself. Everyone should be able to benefit from them, I think. Chantry law says it is man's pride that created the Darkspawn. In ages past, the mages of the Tevinder Imperium ruled much of the world we know. In their pride, they thought their magics invincible and imagined that they were greater than the Maker himself. So thinking, they invaded his golden city, planning to take it for themselves and depose their own creator. But they were impure and full of sin. And it is with the sin that they tainted the golden city, corrupting it forever. The Maker cursed them and cast them from his sight. Wherever they went, they spread the taint of their sin. Any land that was touched by the taint became blighted and would suffer no life. Instead, the Darkspawn arose to torment us and remind us of our hubris. Of course, Orlesians enjoy telling stories. I shall tell you my favorite tale of Aveline, the Knight of Orlais. A long time ago, a girl child was born to a farmer. He had hoped for a son, not a daughter, and so he told his wife to abandon the child in the woods. Before the cold could claim her, the baby was found by a tribe of Dalish elves who took pity on the poor mewling thing and raised her as their own. Aveline, for that is what they called her, grew strong and quick and clever under the guidance of the elves. She learned to wield the sword as well as any man, could kill a deer with an arrow at 100 paces, and was as graceful on the back of a horse as she was on foot. Aveline's Dalish guardians saw that she could easily best any Orlesian chevalier in battle, and wanted to show the cruel humans the child they had left to die. They bestowed upon her a fine horse and armor, and sent her to prove herself to her people in the Grand Tourney. Now in those days, no woman was allowed to take up arms, let alone compete in the Grand Tourney, but Aveline kept her helmet on and was not discovered. Aveline won many events and gained the approval of the adoring crowd. Eventually, she came face to face with the knight Kaleva in the Grand Melee. Aveline had already bested him in the joust, and Kaleva was determined not to lose a second time. Out of desperation to regain his honor, Kaleva tripped Aveline and tossed her to the ground, ripping off her helmet as he did so. Silence fell upon the arena as Aveline was revealed. Kaleva declared the previous competitions invalid. A woman had taken part, and this was not allowed. But the crowd cheered for Aveline. Kaleva was furious, for he had lost to a woman and was now being shamed. Blinded by his rage, he forced Aveline to her knees. "Know your place, woman," cried he, and slit her throat. The son of the king, Prince Freyan, was present. He recognized Aveline's skill and bravery and began to see the injustice done to the women in his land. When he was made king, he rewrote the laws of Orlais so that women could also become chevalier. He honored Aveline and knighted her after her death. And to this day, any female who is knighted reveres Aveline the Brave, for she is the patron of all women chevalier. I know one, told to me by my mother a long time ago. It always chilled me to the bone. Maybe you have heard of Flemeth? Are you sure? Was she the Flemeth of legend? Flemeth, the devourer of men? Flemeth, mother of witches? Flemeth, demon-touched, who dwells in the mists? Ferelden mothers scare their daughters with talk of Flemeth. They say that if you're bad, Flemeth will spirit you away and bind you to her forever. They also say that Flemeth mourns her lost beauty and will steal yours through your looking glass if she catches you. Flemeth's beauty was known throughout the land. She had hair like unto a moonless night, skin as pale as winter's first snow, and eyes as beautiful and perilous as the sea. When she came of age, she came to the attention of the Lord of Highever, Conobar, and he took her for his wife. Conobar soon learned that his young bride had the gift of magic. He kept this a secret, for he feared that she would be taken from him. Flemeth stayed with Conobar for some years, and with his blessing, she practiced her art. And then one day, a young poet named Osen came to the castle. Flemeth was captivated by Osen's voice, and he by her beauty, and they fell in love. Flemeth longed to be with her true love, and she and Osen fled from Conobar's lands, seeking refuge in the Kokari wilds with the Chasing tribes. They lived there happily for many a year, till the day Flemeth received news that Conobar was dying and longed to see her face one last time. Flemeth's heart swelled with pity for the man who once was her husband, and begged Osen to return to Conobar's side with her. But when Flemeth and Osen entered Highever, they were captured by Conobar's men, and Osen was slain in front of Flemeth's eyes. Flemeth was imprisoned in the highest tower of the castle, there to await Conobar's judgment on her. Distraught at the loss of her love, Flemeth plotted revenge against her husband. She summoned a fey demon, intending for it to wreak vengeance on Conobar. But a spell went awry. The demon possessed Flemeth. Turning her into an abomination, the halls of the castle ran red with blood as Flemeth slaughtered Conobar and all his men. The last of Flemeth's humanity melted away, and at dawn, she stole back to the wilds to plot and scheme for 100 years. They say she took to her side many Chasing men, and with their help, begat her daughter witches, who even now prowl the dark places of the Kokari wilds. Chantry lore says it is man's pride that created the Darkspawn. In ages past, the mages of the Tevinder Imperium ruled much of the world we know. In their pride, they thought their magics invincible and imagined that they were greater than the Maker himself. So thinking, they invaded his golden city, planning to take it for themselves and depose their own creator. But they were impure and full of sin. And it is with the sin that they tainted the golden city, corrupting it forever. The Maker cursed them and cast them from his sight. Wherever they went, they spread the taint of their sin. Any land that was touched by the taint became blighted and would suffer no life. Instead, the Darkspawn arose to torment us and remind us of our hubris. Which one? I have heard a little about how the elves gained their freedom from the Tevinter Imperium. When Andraste began her exalted march against the Imperium, the elves joined her cause to fight their masters. The great elven leader, Shatan, born in captivity, rose up to lead his people. He foresaw a future where the elves were free. Shatan was killed when Andraste was betrayed, but the elves continued to fight, eventually breaking free of the Imperium. The elves claimed the Dales in the south and settled there in a land of their own. The elves lived in the Dales for centuries. They resurrected the worship of the elven gods and would allow the building of no chantry. This angered the chantry, and the hostility between the two factions finally broke out in open war. The chantry says the elves struck first, but I do not know whether to believe it. The chantry declared a wholly exalted march against the elves, named for Andraste's similar march against Tevinter. During the exalted march of the Dales, the elven cities were sacked, and the elven state completely dissolved. Some of the elves bitterly accepted their fates and surrendered to human rule, living in the human cities as second-class citizens. But others, still fiercely proud of their heritage, refused to bow to the humans, and instead became homeless wanderers. They were the elves of the Dales, the Dalish. Andraste was the Maker's chosen. The Maker had long since abandoned the world when the sound of her singing turned his ear. Beauty, grace, and wisdom enraptured him, and he offered to take her from this flawed world to become his divine bride. But Andraste had an earthly husband and would not forsake him. Instead, she beseeched the Maker to return to his people once more. So earnest was her plea that the Maker was moved and promised that he would create a paradise on earth if all abandoned their false gods and turned once more to him. And this is why Andraste began her exalted march on the idolaters of the Tevinter Imperium. The Maker granted her his powers with which to smite her enemies. Andraste brought the Imperium to its knees, and her victories converted many to the worship of the Maker. Alas, it was the frailties of men that betrayed and killed Andraste. Her earthly husband, Maferath, a chieftain of the Alamari tribes himself, grew jealous as his wife's popularity and influence overshadowed his own. She was also revered as the Maker's betrothed, and Maferath began to see their own bond waning in significance as Andraste became ever more devoted to the Maker. Out of envy and spite, Maferath made a pact with the Archon Hessarian of Tevinter, allowing his beloved Andraste to be ambushed and captured. Andraste was burned at the stake in Minrathous, the capital of Tevinter. Tevinter Chantry claims that in Andraste's last moments, Hessarian's heart softened, and he heard the voice of the Maker telling him to end her suffering. He plunged his sword into her heart, and as her blood washed over his hands, he became one of the faithful. Dissenters said that the Archon only converted because he could not stem the tide of Andraste's cult, and was forced to do so to stay in power. We will never know for sure.
Something on your mind? Yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
Careful, these creatures look a mite upset. As you wish. This should be easy enough. It's either you or me. It's gonna be me. As you wish. Right.
I never liked this part.
On your guard!
It is done.
What is that smell?
Let's get started.
Alright, I am out of energy. Been pretty low energy after I got off work, so like a separate save here. We're gonna leave this here. Yeah. Not really gonna try to do a raid. Tomorrow. I don't have a scheduled stream, but if I have the energy, I'll try to do another stream. With that being said, my name is Jameson King. Thank you for watching and have a nice night.